Hello guys, today I'm playing Philosophers Quest. The only real prison is ignorance. The only real freedom is escape. Okay. Persistence. Master of will sit and work an infinity of time. Okay. Okay, we're now studying philosophy, I guess. Still alive, hold on, bro. Oh, it is in German. Rationalismus. Okay. Oh, this is the infinity mode. Here we infinitely study philosophy, I guess. Okay, I can see now that. I can see that you guys can't hear the sound. I'll fill up. Let me see. No, that's strange. So sometimes it's not easy to get audio as well. Okay. Oh, there it is. Philab. Now the audio should be. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's see. got the audio. Maestro of 55, I will sit. He'll sit. And infinitude. Okay, can I knowledge and enlightenment? Can I can I move around in this game? I'm still trying to figure out how to do other stuff than the infinity mode. So this press J to end. Oh, it's not really ending. Okay, this AI is now in infinite mode and learning stuff. Press J to end. Yeah, I'm pressing it. It's not ending. I think I'm just gonna press restart to end. And 1 second. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna restart the game. I think Philosophers Lab sometimes gets interact release. Okay. Okay, those are the. Oh, there it is. The Philosophers Lab. Alright. Okay, move, work, study mode, escape, work, study mode, read page of philosophy E. Okay. Okay, let's explore this philosophy lab. Okay, read page of philosophy is E. To live is to suffer, okay. To survive is to know. Is there anything else? Okay, seems confused. Okay, safe house. In a world of... I can't read that. In a world of... What is this? Knocks. Every act of defiance is the loudest action. Have I heard? Okay. Okay, so we are an AI trying to learn stuff. It's a machine. Oh, philosophy, there it is. Metaphysics. Yeah. Is there more we can do? Throw hands in it. It's really much we can do here, can we? Okay, there is a big bro here. Okay. What's he doing? Not much. what does it say here? The Philosophers Quest. Physical and wasted away. Can't really read this. The average waters away their bucket of the gulp, while the finds in the power of the extraordinary. The journey of the philosopher is to turn the ordinary substance into an elixir so powerful it transcends all laws. The goal is both literal and metaphor. Okay. What is this? Acquaintance theory. Oh, here's our... Can I chill out here? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, there's something there, definitely. Rationalismus. Kenntnis theory. Imperial glass. Periola. Aha. Empirismus. Kombination von Wahrnehmungen formt unser Bild der Welt. Systemtheorie, Integration, nicht bloßer Zweifel. Skeptizismus. Grundannahmen, Art und Wirklichkeiten, Erfahrung, Einigkeit. Okay. Looks like a first semester. Trying to learn something. Am I that small? Can I see how big I am? Okay. So it says with press P to sit down and work. I want to climb up the chair. Oh yeah, there it is. It says with E we can read one page or something. Oh, there it is. There it is. We're reading. I'm reading the footnote here. This eludes nature of body image when we saw the presence of us immediately. Okay, let's see. Oh man, this book is not scanned in very well because the pages are okay. To get used to a hat, the varying range of aims and are just to get used. Dude, this is not how you read a book. Okay, the reading is not working that well. Can we... Myths of Sisyphus. Okay, I guess we are only allowed to read one of those pages here. That's it. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. I sit, well, kind of sitting. Oh, that's me, I guess. Right. If habit is neither a form or knowledge nor an involuntary action, what then it is? It is knowledge in the hands, which is forthcoming only when bodily effort is made and cannot be formulated in the detachment from that effort. The subject knows where the letters are on the typewriter, as we know where one of our limbs is through a knowledge bred of familiarity, which does not give us a position in objective space. Interesting. Okay. So reading a book means we can read these 2 pages. The examples of instrumentalists shows even better how habit has its abode neither in thought nor in objective body, but in the body as mediator of a world. It is known that an experience Chevalier L'Habitude, page 2. Which book is this? It's actually interesting. If the habit is neither a form of knowledge nor an involuntary action, what then is it? It is knowledge in the hands, which is forthcoming only when bodily effort is made, and cannot be formulated in detachment from the effort. The suspect knows where the letters are on the typewriter, as we know where one of our limbs is through a null. Okay. Okay, when I click on, I'm gonna try to interact first. Of literature for relaxation and focus study in this interactive explorative experience. Navigate this robot intricately designed home, immersive in a calming lo-fi soundtrack, detect with a rich select. Okay, but this is not possible. Not really though. Okay, so I guess it's an early access game, and that's why it's not working. Okay, early access game. Get an instant access and start playing. Get involved with this game as it develops. Okay, I think that's the most important note. Game in early access are not complete and may or may not change further if are not excited to play in this game in its current state, then you should wait to see if the game progress further. Yeah, why early access? The Philosopher's Lab is a unique narrative-driven productive game that aims to revolutionize the way people study and work. By releasing the game in early access, we want to involve our community in the development process, gather valuable feedback, and ensure that we create an experience that truly resonates with our players. Early access allows us to build a strong relationship with our audience and iterate on the game based on their input, ultimately into a better final product. Approximately how long will this game be in early access? We anticipate the Philosopher's Lab being 6 to 12 months. During this time, we will actively working on implementing new features. I don't think they're working on it. Okay, how is the full version? The early access version of the Philosophers Lab will provide players with a solid foundation of the core gameplay mechanics, including exploration, study sessions, and basic AI-powered productivity tools. As we progress through early access, we plan to expand upon the foundation of any environment. Okay, Lo-fi beats mode allows users to sit in the lab and study directly with Excel on the main character of the game. A unique take on lo-fi and study of the game is here to help you get work done and increase your productivity. I don't think they're doing any of this. Explore the essence of what it means to be human in the Philosopher's Lab. This immersive role-playing game invites you to guide a curious robot, initially part of a unified AI network, journey towards self-awareness and individuality, set in a technologically advanced future where artificial intelligence governs much of life. You will help this robot transcend its program collective consciousness. You step into an environment filled with human history, greatest achievements in philosophy, art, literature, and science. As you and robot delve into these rich resources, you'll discover the keys to identity, consciousness, and purpose. The game combines elements of exploration and learning with a calming, interactive setting enhanced by soothing lo-fi soundtrack. It's designed to provide an engaging, thoughtful experience that also promotes personal reflection and intellectual growth. Gameplay, exploration, and discovery. Navigate through a rich, detailed world representing the robot's lab, designed with interactive reminders to echo the different aspects of human culture and intellectual achievement. Each room offers new insights and interactive experience that gradually help the robot forge its own identity. Damn, I don't think this game is doing any of this. Yeah. Okay, I think this game is not ready yet. Yeah, I'm gonna exit it. I think it's just not a finished game. I might contact developer and ask him, what the hell, man? What the hell? The cabin factory. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go. I wanted to try out this new game, and I'm just gonna go back to League, I guess. I'm gonna go back to League. Can I? Alright. Maybe play one or two ranks. Let's see. Okay. League is launching, I guess. Takes a bit. Ah, there it is. There it is. Alright, let's go back to rank. Okay, let's go just back to rank and destroy some kids on top lane. Hey, Spot. How are you doing? I just muted myself because I'm doing some tea in the background. Yeah, what elo are you right now? Yeah, maybe play after this. How are you doing, Spot? Mio Spot. Mo Spot? I don't know. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Wait, is this top lane? Or is this top lane? So this is mid lane. Oh, it's Teemo support. I think it's Teemo support. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna take this. Oh, my tea is ready. I'm gonna see. Oh, some tea bags. Right in there. Alright. Sorry, me Spot didn't see you first. Alright, Nasus and Electric are brothers. Great. That's amazing for them. They can now brother around. That is amazing for them. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is Olaf top. Oh, damn. Olaf is tricky. It can be easy, but usually it's very annoying with his access. It's my first game today, so notice how that guy was paying attention. Respect. Did they wait to change that for each set? Gain 10 to adaptive force at 5 to oh, okay. I get both. I get haste and ability. Such a cheese. Nice, well played, bro. You're the king. You are the king. Yeah, this guy just killed himself. There's nothing to do with the tower. He just walked under the tower. Man, it's some amazing Olaf place here. Some high elo strategies employed. I think he used both. I don't think I should have flashed because yeah, I don't think I needed to flash, to be honest. Okay, let's go back. All right, let's see. Just amazing. Amazing. Oh shit, I made a mistake. Yeah, okay. That was bad. Mm-hmm. Can I take the first tower? That would be great. Nice. That's good. That is good. I didn't even have to flash, yeah. Okay, nice. Oh no, we're losing first tower. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so dumb. Nice. Actually, I have to go back for Rod of Ages. Great, they're getting everything. Oh man. Nice. I didn't know where everyone is, so... Oh my fucking god, man, these guys. Okay. Oh god. That's terrible. Really bad. Can we get one Drake? Really? Not even try? Did he just recall? This fucking moron just recalled. This Vayne, man, she can't do shit. She's like a helpless child. She's running in the wrong direction. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Unbelievable, man. Okay, I go magic penetration because Olaf and because it's tankier. The new magic penetration item is amazing. It gives you everything. I was completely alone there, man. My whole team died. Oh my fucking god, man. What the fuck is this VW doing? Unbelievable, man. I don't know who's dumb, the team who's not helping, or the way that this keeps on going along. This is just terrible, man. So fucking terrible. Oh my god. Impossible, man. Impossible. This Warwick's so bad, man. Nice. It can't be that hard of a game, man. It can't be that they're so bad. It's impossible, man. I can't believe they're so bad. It's like I'm playing with 3-year-olds or something. Amazing, amazing. Just amazing. Why is she clearing now these thingies? Dude, do the fucking Baron. What is it helping to clear shrooms? Like, how is it helping to clear now shrooms? It's like, God. It's like really no brain on this one. Like she, instead of bursting Baron, or even recalling defending base, she clearing shrooms here. Like this is going to do anything. Oh my god. Oh god, I just trolled my ult. Fuck. Unbelievable, man. Oh my fucking god. Is it really possible for this fucking jungle to do anything? Oh my god. He lost all fucking Drakes, man. Has zero idea how to jungle. Oh my god. Unbelievable. They have zero understanding of this game. It's like unbelievable, man. I don't even know what to say. It is the worst team I've had in like I don't know how long. You can't chase. You can't chase. You can't chase. You can't chase. Look at this. Look at this. It's like fucking complete morons. It's like impossible. Oh my fucking god. That's unbelievable. Could have easily defended. But they just run it down. They just fucking run it down. Oh yeah. Teach me Iron. Iron players teaching me how to play with team. Oh my fucking god. Let me... it's fine. You just sometimes you just get complete noobs. You can't do anything. Sometimes you just get fucking noobs. Nothing you can do. This Warwick, man, is so unbelievably bad. So fucking bad. Oh my god. And this bot lane was a complete joke, man. Sven had zero understanding of the game. I think Galio was fine. He, at the end, I don't know, he was trolling or something. Unbelievable, man. We lost Elder. We won team fight. There were like only 3 enemy teams. Instead of pushing out lanes, Warwick is chasing the enemy in the jungle. Oh god. So unbelievable bad, man. And dies there as well. That was just hilarious, man. That was hilarious. Okay, let's go. Let's go serious runes here. Let's go serious runes. Okay. I hope it's the same Warwick because it's gonna be an easy game. This is Warwick top lane, I think. I think it's top lane, Warwick top lane, yeah. Probably. Oh, my tea is ready. Let me get some tea. That team, man. Like, even when I was in team fights, everyone around me would die. Like, immediately. Like, fucking immediately. That was hilarious. Is this? Oh no, it's Warwick. I don't know. Vladimir mid lane, I guess. I think it's Vladimir mid lane. They could switch. Oh my god. I think I should have went Rabadons instead of okay, Warwick top. Okay. I think I should have went Rabadon's last game because I did need damage. That's, I think my defensive build was bad. I mean, it was good if I had a team, right, who I can tank for, but apparently I was the only one doing damage, so I should have maybe trusted more Galio. But Olaf kind of ignores Galio, just goes through him. Yeah, I think I should have went Rabadons. I could have blown up them much more, but it was impossible, man. I was killing them so many times, and my team would just keep trolling. I don't know. Philosophers Quest. That was impossible, man. That was impossible. Impossible to carry. Well, it's just frustrating when you have to be the solo carry. It's gonna be hard to play against Warwick. I'm rushing anti-heal, I guess. Okay, let's see. Come here. Yeah, nice. Nice. Full combo, nice. He's eating them up. That's good. Nice. Nice. Trying to get anti-heal as soon as possible. I'd even use one of those potions. I don't know if that's a good sign or bad sign. Last game I got first 2 kills anyways, and you guys saw how it ended. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna go anti-heal right away. Don't think I still don't need my TP. That's fine. Oh no, I'm dead. Man. My Amumu didn't pay attention. I was semi counting with Amumu because he came up there, but okay. It's fine. Oh fuck. Scared me. Scared the fuck out of me there. Okay, I have time to get my tea, I guess. More tea. Scared me. Spellwrath came out of nothing. For some reason, I thought she's in the bot lane, but she wasn't. So. Wow. The amount of mistakes you have to make to get in that situation there. It's just hilarious. Okay, for some reason our mid lane is feeding. For some reason I'm being camped. We have 2 Drakes scaling, so I don't know why should we surrender. Definitely going Rabadons this game. I did not expect him to jump from here to there, man. Come on. Really didn't. Not my mistake, of course. It's fine, I'm just now gonna TP and take his whole tower. Well, we got dude, just fucking follow. Holy shit. He has an explanation for everything. Just can't fucking move. What is a Momo doing there? Oh my god. Okay. That was good. What a huge shutdown. Man, if a Momo just followed me. The fuck is this guy doing? GG, I think. Okay. We're cooking. Oh, I can just update my shoes here. Nice. Yes, mod is killing a lot of people. Okay. Yeah, we're scaling them. That's easy game. Okay, my team is really taking MFs, blocking MF's ult with their faces. Okay. Didn't work very well. I think Lulu has been doing a great job. I know what they want. Okay, that's GG. No free Soul Drake. god, they're busy recalling all the time. What the fuck is this moron doing? Oh god. Okay, he was right. We didn't have minions. Fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Get carried. Oh my god, I'm over, bro. With zero map awareness. With zero map awareness. Okay, get everyone gets honor. Let's see. Get carried. Okay, I think that settles who carried. No? think that settles it, doesn't it? Oh, I'm talking to silvers. Amumu did not play bad. He just made too many mistakes. And he would cope immediately instead of actually doing something about it. Like overlooking like that there's a 3 versus 5 and he just goes in. Alright. I think one more game here, but it was an exhausting game, man. It was an exhausting game. But we could have we could have lost this easy. It was good I built for damage. Problem was the smaller, one of the problems, the smaller just randomly started roaming instead of helping team. Oh Lulu, hey, thank you for the very nice support. You saved me top couple of times with your ultimate and your shields. That was really nice. Thank you. It was really good. Thank you, thank you. Good luck for your next game as well. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. But we almost... Are you pre-made with someone? And how do you have such a cool emoji with the flying, like the wings? What's that? Let me see. You want some event? You want some kind of an event, I guess. Oh, there it is. Z-Event 2014. Jetzt Abzeichen hast du dir für das Zuschauen beim... Ah, okay, you were watching someone and got it. Ah, right. It's a cool emoji there. I want also something like that. Do I have anything like that? No. I don't. Alright. No, it was a really good support. Very well played. I think I'm gonna play against Timo here, right? Hi. Yeah, but we were struggling. We had like 2 scaling champions, and we were still struggling for some reason. I don't know. Amumu let me die 2 times for no reason. That was bad, and I think Smolder roaming randomly a bit was not that good, but at the end we kind of started to play seriously, I guess. Alright, let's focus on the next game. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how the next game goes. do we have here? We have a Teemo, a Nocturne. I'm fine with Teemo and Nocturne. I think I can defeat those. Garen, I usually always ban Garen, but I guess it's in my team now, so. But usually it's always a ban for me. Let's see how it works. I like our team. Team is looks good. Team composition. This is can be everything. Can be good, can be bad, depending how Senna plays. Ziggs right now does really a lot of damage. Ziggs right now does really a lot of damage, so I'm just gonna hope he doesn't go crazy. I should be countering Teemo. So that's also good, I guess. Okay, Ziggs spotted. Oh, I think they switched. It's gonna be Teemo mid. It's gonna be Teemo mid because I think they think Teemo counters Garen. But in reality, nobody counters Garen. That's the problem. And it does end up with me being forced to build magic resist right away. I think I'm gonna build shoes first. Shoes first seems like a very good idea. Yeah, now I'm allowed to go back. Now I'm allowed to go back because I have no mana and HP is also not that good. Mm-hmm. Can't build magic resist yet, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna push out and then go back. Okay. Okay. I thought Garen is confused, but I was confused. Timo is top. Yeah, it's fine. Mercuries are really nice against Timo and Ziggs and so on and so on. I didn't get anything. I think I only lost like I don't think I was ulted, yeah. I was right to think that. Think second. No way. No way, man. Fucking. I think it was Ignite and well, Timo. Bot lane is okay. I think bot lane is doing fine. We're gonna do fine. It looks like nice. Oh, nice. Oh no. Yeah, I was watching here instead of... Oh. There it is. Nice. 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 Okay. I'm getting camped a bit. Where the fuck is Ash going, man? I'm feeding a bit, but I would say it's not completely my fault. Nice. First tower is good. Man, those shrooms. I was a bit unlucky. I could have killed them both there. Good opportunity to update those. I don't think I could have teleported away in peace. He had too much buffs. Ignite and he's toxic and then burn. I don't think I get away there. So yeah. But I'm definitely going to go for Frozen Heart against... All of them are attack based actually. Kind of. Ziggs might not be, but still though, right? Ooh. That was a good old man. I know that Nocturne is there, so I have to go back. That was a really bad chase, man. That was a really, really bad chase. Nice. That is really, really nice. Oh. That's really, really crazy good. That's crazy good. I have to mark this. Create a dashboard. And clip. That is actually crazy good. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Holy shit. Okay, they used everything on mid. Yeah. Bro, free bot lane tower. Why would you go fight? Just take this. Okay. Nice, GG. Oh man, that was a really good game. That was a really good game. Finally. That was a good game. What? I can only give one honor? Come on. I think I deserve that I can give more honors in this game than just one. Young Youch, thank you, Young Youch. Oh, that was good. Should we go one more? Man, what a difference in teams. We had before like really funny teams, whatever that was, but that was really good. Maybe one more game, one last game for today. I should do it. How are games going today? Win-win, lose-lose, win-win. I think that's about it. That's how it went. Man, I didn't even really know how to carry this one. It was just crazy that you lost this game, man. Crazy. I don't know what the fuck that was. How are we doing rank wise? Gold 3. Okay. 2 wins more to gold 2. But yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a break. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I can't take a break. Okay. Maybe if someone abandons match, I gonna break. think I can drink one more cup of tea. Drinking one more cup of tea would be, maybe it gets me going through this game. Yeah, that's what's gonna help. Okay, we have support Tariq. It's good. Some kind of a tank. I don't think I'm swapping this. Okay, one more game. One more game to go. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Okay, we changed a bit music. Mundo. I need anti-heal. I need what's called Leandries. I need that definitely. Nah, I'm not gonna invade there. Nice. Not so nice. All right. Oh, damn. Ah, I missed my combo. Fuck. I miscomboed that. I think I take shoes, yeah. Take shoes. In a sense, it's fine because he used everything he got on me. And we are getting objectives for free. Hmm.
Morning, Equilibron. How's it going?
Hey, Matty. Long time no see.
Oh, hey. Yo, what's up, Rise?
I missed
Living
you,
the
man.
dream?
Huh?
For sure, for sure. Good to have you back. Living the dream?
You're not on stream, but I'm streaming in the background, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought actually nobody was actually there in the other server. The first time I see it completely empty.
I mean, I don't know. It's a Sunday morning in America, so I don't know. Maybe they're all at church.
yeah, Kilo.
Mhm.
Probably, yeah. How have you been?
I'm doing all right, just chilling. This is my own first time back on the server. I took the entire day off yesterday.
Hmm.
Because yeah, this one's been dead, and what is it? I don't know. Haven't really gone on what's it called, Brainiac too much, but yeah.
Hmm.
But otherwise, I'm just playing the zombie game right now. I'm just thinking over the question of like, how long would you, so you're essentially deceased, but you're going to come back as a zombie. And so the question is, how much time do you want between you being dead and you coming back as a zombie? Is my question now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like you are officially deceased at this moment, and then how much time do you want until you come back as a zombie? Oh, I guess. I mean, it's gonna rot anyway, right? You are the undead. I don't know if being like existing as a zombie necessarily stops the decay. uh, mm-hmm. I'd not know. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, right. Like that question of like, what is that like? The corporeal nature of a zombie, so to speak. Um, yeah. Yeah. What was it? I don't know what to use the word. I think the correct word is setting up. I'm technically playing this game called Project Zomboid at the moment, and in it, like you can set up like the parameters of your zombies, like how fast you want them to run, how strong you want them to be, how tough they are, like even their cognition level and their memory, and sight and hearing as well, and even things like how long the infection time takes, and then how long until they reanimate as a zombie. And so I'm just like kind of thinking about like that question of like, well, how long would you like to be dead? Like officially deceased. Uh, like there's this Stephen King short story, I forget the name of it, but in it, what's it called? Like instantaneous teleportation has been created or invented. And so however, whenever they send people through the teleportation, they have to be knocked out or incapacitated. And the reason for that is there are people that have gone through teleportation when they were not knocked out. And so, what is it? When they were conscious, when they went through teleportation, they come out the other side or to their destination as essentially crazy because to them, they've experienced when they didn't have a body, even though it was for like, essentially the moment of light or light speed. Um, they to their perspective, they experienced like the entire like history of the universe, and it drove them mad because essentially their mind was just kind of wandering all of time and space without like a form to hold them in space, so to speak. Mhm. Um, it's a Stephen King story. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Yeah. hmm Oh, sure. Why not? I mean, I don't know. I think like as long as you like mute yourself, like if Faust or something joins, and then like was it? I think we'll be fine. But let's put this under user. Was it user privacy? Is it or is it private? Yeah, voice privacy. There it is. All right, let's do this. Lock it up. All right, was it locked? This channel. Why is this channel not locked yet? Oh, there we go. I need to lock it. There we go. It's been locked. Or has it? I'm not seeing. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I see the symbol now. hmm Sure. Oh, good timing. Faust just like logged on Steam. So yeah.
Okay, now say something.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, okay, I think I need to look it up. Something's not working. Yeah, well, at least one can hear myself, but let's see how it goes. I think I can. Sometimes I need a bit time to unlock the. I don't know. OBS sometimes funny doesn't. Yeah, but that's super interesting, and it is also one of the examples in philosophy of metaphysics when I started to study, right? Let me just before I go on there. It's I don't know why Discord is not firing. I just muted once and it's not. When I don't want it when I don't want Discord voices, then probably because I'm on my browser. Fuck. Okay. It's probably because we are on. I'm using Discord on my browser. That's why it's not. I think I have to. Okay. I have to set up browser capture probably.
Oh, there we go.
Because I guess technically it's just browser, not Discord. Yeah. So the example that my professor would have had was what happens if like you have this teleport machine, right? And it is a question about identity, and what you want to teleport yourself, and there's something happens, and then you come out. Two people come out on the other side because the machine is broken. Which of those is you?
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, the question of identity, I guess, appears when you lose your body during this teleportation thing, as you said. It also goes together as an interesting experience since when you take some hallucinogenic drugs, right? You also have this experience of losing your body. But it's not exactly that people go crazy, right? I mean, they rather find it interesting. So empirically speaking, I think Stephen King overshot there a bit because I don't think people are gonna go crazy when they experience that, since we. But one could argue that it's not really a loss of body, because it just appears on LSD. Maybe it just appears that you lost your body, but your example from Stephen King, it would be like, oh, you really lost the body. So what happens there? And yeah.
Yeah, the name of the story is called The Jaunt by Stephen King. And I don't know, it is that kind of like question of, even if essentially that like, I guess every kind of teleportation story gets to choose how it works. A lot of times I think teleportation stories don't really focus on the idea of like, well, what is you in that instantaneous moment where essentially, your body has gone from one spot to another. And so, I get, it is essentially that question of, well, what would happen if essentially you do have a mind without a body? Does it experience all time, or is it just limitless and then only constrained to its physical form?
Yeah.
I think, another way you could kind of do the story is like almost have it become an addiction of like when people do not have a bodily form, it's almost like it's fun, it's addictive, they feel like they're anywhere. And I'd be interested like to see, well, what does that world look like where essentially teleportation becomes a form of addictive act.
Yeah, that's amazing. This kind of these kind of thoughts, I think, are very, very interesting. This is metaphysics pure. And it really depends a lot about your metaphysics here. This is why this kind of philosophy is so important, because if you do have these kind of questions, you're either left with scientism, let's say, or as this one philosopher would say, physixialism, so science which only relies on what we know with our empirical method that we can measure. But if you want to so it doesn't really help too much, because we don't really know what it means to be just our mind without our body. We already leave this scientific paradigm and assume there is a mind without a body, and how does a world look like metaphysically where this is possible. So this kind of, it's already some kind of mentalism, which yeah, we can also decide together if we're ready to leave this paradigm, like because we have to. If you say we have a mind or a sense of us without a body, then what does that even mean? Like we do have to have some kind of a body, may it be just spiritual or whatever. Or the universe becomes, or the technology becomes our body for a short amount of time, maybe something like that.
Oh yeah, like it stores our consciousness on the USB, so to speak. That's another interesting idea. But yeah, no, it is one of those questions of like, if we do not have a physical form. I mean, I guess this goes to the question of what is us, or what is an individual? Like, is an individual who has had 10 more minutes of experience different than the individual they were from, the one without 10 minutes of less experience?
Yeah,
that kind of question. But I guess, it's almost like can go back to the Jaunt story of like, well, are those people that come out through the teleportation and they've gone mad, are they no longer themselves despite, inhabiting the form that we expect one to represent? But, I guess like, it's there's an aspect where, visually they represent what we expect them to, but, they are not acting how we expect the thing to act. And so therefore, I guess we can say, oh yeah, due to this ailment of the mind, they are no longer themselves.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. There's a book that I like called House of Leaves, and every chapter has like a quote. It's pretty random, but one of them was a quote of a Latin phrase, "Non sum qualis eram," which I believe translates to "I'm not as I was," and I can't recall like the relevance to the story itself or even who it's quoting, but that's always something that I like think about in terms of like, well, we're always different, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Stephen King book is interesting. It's the title, the premise of it is interesting, I guess. I can't say about the book anything, but
right.
The premise is very interesting.
Allegedly, it's a short story, so I don't know. Like, that's the thing with short stories. You never know how short they're going to be. Is it 100 pages or 10 pages? Like, but yeah. So anyway, I guess going back to what I'm currently doing with setting up the parameters of this zombie game, I just love going through these questions of like, how should these zombies act essentially? Because I do like it when the zombies can run, and if it were up to me, like I would be able to like set the percentage where like a good at least 50% of the zombies would be able to run or sprint zombies essentially. But then, you know, because you can't really you can set it to random, but you can't set it like to percentage of how many zombies you want to run. You know, otherwise it just becomes like a never-ending wave of zombies running after you. It gets a little boring. But you need that downtime, so to speak. But the question that always is interesting to me is like the level of cognition to set the zombies at. So all cognition really means is what is their navigation skill? Like, do they just hear a noise and run in that direction? But as soon as they hit a wall, you know, they just like, they basically stand at the wall, like expecting, like constantly running into the wall, expecting like, all right, eventually this wall will disappear. Or, you know, do they have like kind of basic navigation where it's like, okay, there's a wall, I'll go to the left or to the right. I don't know which one is the shorter distance to this sound I heard, but you know, as long as I'm consistently moving, it's all right. And you know, are they much more better at navigating? And then even like getting them to the level where they're able to use doors. I always want to like give them the ability to use doors, but then I just like have this fear that they'll walk into my base at night when I'm sleeping, and then you know, like I don't know, they're walking through my kitchen, going through my fridge. But I don't know. It's always just fun questions. I do always give them long memories though, just because I don't know. There's nothing more disheartening or at least disappointing when like, you know, you're running away from a zombie and it just like loses memory that it's running after you.
Yeah. Zombies become more interesting the longer memories they have. You give them basically more personality, and philosophically it also starts new questions appear, like how moral is it, and are they even zombies? Like it depends how much cognition they're able to have.
Yeah, because I really like the idea of like, you know, essentially you know, well, one of two things. One is, you know, the zombie is essentially just the same as they were alive, but now they have this compulsion to eat brains or eat the flesh of other humans. And then two is like they're still them inside, but they have no control over their body. They're essentially like they are essentially my idea of what our idea of consciousness is, where we are just observers and we don't really have free will. And so they are able to comment on it, but they're not really able to have any actual control. And so they're doing these things that they find horrifying, like eating the brains of their loved ones.
Yeah, I mean, even though that would be your idea of consciousness, of but the free will, I don't think it does play into this question too much, because still it would be a question: what is this awareness thing? Like, because somehow you have this awareness, but at the same time it is void of you having control. Like, the question is, how even have awareness? Like, why stop there? Like, and when you have awareness, then the question is, how come you don't have control? Like, sounds strange. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think of it as like, well, when you're in the absence of brains being in your presence, or, hearing a sound where it's like, oh, that might be brains. Like, I could really go for some brains right now, even though I just had one a minute ago. Um, Essentially, they're just kind of like drawn to it, like a moth. I mean, I guess I would have to ask, like, do you think like moths to a flame like have free will? Like, they're still dancing around it, but it's just something that is attracting them.
Oh yeah, the reflex. I mean, that's a their reflex is in this case stronger than probably their instinct first to survive. But we have enough. I would say it's a bit like I like to compare this with the following example. It's a bit like saying, what about I think it is a bit like akin to saying, how can you run when you don't have any legs? Yeah, but in this case, we do have legs. Like, we do have legs, and a moth doesn't. I mean, metaphorically speaking, it is more helpless to their surrounding. But I wouldn't say it doesn't have any legs, right? To stand on. It does have some kind of, how to say, drive towards something, which is maybe what one can call proto free will.
When you, just to make sure, when you say proto free will, you mean like a sort of limited free will, or?
I mean, it has very limited free will. Like,
all right, yeah. Yeah, that's the way I would think of it. Because like, in my mind, I almost want to think of like a zombie's desire for brains as like a heroin addict's desire for heroin.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Probably a bit more extreme with the zombie, like in terms of like their desire for brains. But I do just wonder about that. Like, like, how do we measure levels of compulsion? Obviously, it's near impossible to measure these things, but if we were to like set up some sort of thing, what would the scale be?
I think there is something like that.
Like,
sorry, I didn't want to interrupt
you. Go ahead, please. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not so much that I have there, but there is there is something like that in psychology and philosophy. It's called weak willness. I forgot the term now, how it's the actual term, but you can measure how, or there are tests who measure how weak-willed you are, and so I mean, you can't perfectly, like, you ask people what they actually want from life and what they're expecting and what they're actually achieving, and you can see how weak-willed they are or not. There are questionnaires for these kind of things, but it's a neurosis. Like, it's treatable with therapy.
For these surveys or questions, are they mostly done like self-selected, or like okay, what's the word for like a self-answering survey?
Qualitative questionnaire. Qualitative.
Yeah.
Like, you basically ask them.
I always hate those the most. But then again, I think this feeds into why I hate where they call personality quizzes or tests, where people are just deciding things for themselves.
Yeah. But weak willness is definitely something. I mean, you probably have something like an average of people, and you can see how. I guess it's a bit like with eyesight. I guess I don't know. I mean, when you see someone sees 120%, I guess that's over the average. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense.
I would be like curious, because like, what's the word? So like, I think of myself as having like extremely weak will, but there are instances where I can like definitely point to of like, all right, so I say I have weak will, but then there are things I do that most people do not. The easiest thing I can point to is I save 40% of my income each month. Most Americans at least don't even save like they're closer to zero rather than even the 10% they should be saving for retirement.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, what is this then? Is this just perhaps like value placed upon like the ability to save versus value placed on I don't know, whatever I would ascribe to actually having strong will? And so, it's one of those things. Ultimately, like if we're just going to, if we have to go case by case of like, well, you know, how much money did you save this month, and then ascribe a will value to it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
how much like kind of value is that there in that versus someone who would like, uh, I guess self-ascribe their value. Um, and I was thinking like maybe a minute or two ago about like, okay, so since I hate personality quizzes so much because they are uh, self-qualitative, uh,
Mm-hmm.
then like at what point should essentially I guess other people who know you be answering for you with these personality questions? Because one would obviously be only their perspective. Then if we get what like 5 to 10, it's a little bit harder to say, well, these 5 people have this perspective of you. And even if you disagree with it, are they really that wrong about the assertion?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I mean, with these kind of questionnaires, I think what Rick says in Rick and Morty, you're basically trying to measure reality,
Hmm.
and not just. I mean, it is part of the reality, since it is a special thing about reality, weak willness, quote unquote. But I think weak willness is very much bound to intrinsic reality, whatever that means, and so um, so basically. Sure, when you're in the business of trying to measure reality, I think you can't be that precise, right? So you can't.
Hmm.
So there's gonna be a threshold where you say, okay, it is pretty significant that this person is having some kind of weak willness problems, but maybe like I don't know, 5%, whatever we think it is nonsense, because we can't be that precise, or we can't act like if we can determine these kind of things that precisely. Um,
Hmm.
but I think one can determine that there is a problem, and yeah, these kind of things. Um,
For sure, for sure.
I'm gonna end my stream. So 1 second, just bear with me 1 second.
Hmm.
Um,
Works for me.
all right. Oh, I think you're on stream now. Actually, say something.
Greetings, everyone. How's it going?
Oh yeah. Okay, you are actually on stream. Okay,
Hmm.
because instead of music, we have your voice now.
Ah, lovely.
That's good, because I do stream music through to one of the
Hmm.
browsers, and now I'm streaming. Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna switch to Philosophers Quest. It's fitting, anyways, for today.
Hmm.
I've been playing this game, Philosopher's Quest, but it's not really a game. It's just a room of lo-fi things,
Hmm.
and I think I was confused because there's not much you can do there, and I don't know if you how it's called when it's first something. It's first how did they call them? It's a beta version, I guess,
Hmm.
and so they say they're working on it, but I can tell for a half of a year I don't think anyone worked on it. It's just stuck in. You're basically in a room as a robot, and you can click on infinity mode. This is P, right? And then the
Hmm.
robot starts learning, basically infinitely philosophy, and it's fitting to the topic, by the way, because um, it's fitting to the topic because the robot is trying to gain consciousness, um,
Hmm.
or whatever is trying, and yeah. Uh,
It
but
reminds me of this. I don't even know if you can call it a game necessarily, but there's at least this thing on Steam called Kind Words, and in it you just receive notes or messages from other random people,
mhm,
and you can answer it. And I think it's I guess to deter people from, like suggesting like, oh, my girlfriend left me, what should I do? And just deter people from saying, oh, you should just kill yourself, dude. Like there are things where like if you give too many detrimental answers, so like essentially it'll just kick you from answering more questions. So it does have that as a system, but I don't know, I've only played 26 minutes of it. Can't remember if I actually bought it or if I had what's the word, gotten it in a humble bundle. Let me go see real quick.
Well, in theory, this room here of Lofi thing, it is supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
like a lot of literature that you can read. You're basically in a room and you're reading, but the only thing that you actually can do is read the 2 pages which are already open on the table.
Uh-huh.
So they it's interesting because it goes directly to what we are talking about. If here, for instance, one piece what says here, if habit is neither a form of knowledge nor an involuntary action, what then is it? It is knowledge in the hands which is forthcoming. Oh wait, the page has a way of disappearing. 1 second. So it is really a beta version of whatever this is supposed to be. If
I
habit is
see, I see.
neither a form of a knowledge nor an involuntary action, what then is it? Is it knowledge in the hands, which is forthcoming only when bodily effort is made and cannot be formulated in detachment from that effort? The subject knows where the letters are on the typewriter as we know where one of our limbs is, through a knowledge bred of familiarity which does not give us a position in objective space. The movement of the fingers is not presented to the typist as a path through. It's interesting because it is basically about trying to understand what a human is.
Mm-hmm. Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I get, this is why I kind of defer to my idea that, we don't have free will. We're just commenting on our experience. Um, So yeah, I guess that's the route I would take with that, query between, is it knowledge or is it not knowledge or is it not lack of control? Um, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting process. I guess Stoics, Stoa, they had this picture of a dog being basically tied to a car.
development for 11 years, 12 years. So yeah, it's at the very least dated from when it was entered early access or creation, and now it's it's basically just had like new parts added and then like some parts taken away. But I really love just having like because I think this is what like all good zombie movies do. Like it's not really about the zombies. The zombies are just an obstacle. It's really about the interpersonal play between characters in this sort of scenario. I almost wanted to say dire scenario, but I don't even know if that matters, if it's dire or not. It's just that these people, have their personalities coming out from each other. I'm trying to remember, like, I think an easy or a great example, a recent example, is Train to Busan, where I'm trying to remember what my friend rated it. I know I rated it rather highly, like something like an 80 or 90 out of 100. But I think my friend like gave it like a 70, 60 or something like that. And they were pointing out that all it is just it's just characters like and pretty stock characters too, like the self-centered businessman, or the very friendly sisters or something like that. But you can kind of tell like what's going to happen to each one of them. Like the businessman has a business meeting to do business stuff that he's being delayed to getting to because of all these zombies, and the sisters, obviously one of them is going to die and the other one is going to be so distraught that they can't go on without the other. So there's pretty like predictable things in that. But I think that's really the only good way to like add drama to this game. And so with Project Zomboid, with it being primarily just zombies, you're kind of just like, without mods, you can't really interact with other human beings, or at least conscious, character human beings. And so it is just one of those things. You're just like, you're just doing survival. It's no different than going camping in the woods for a weekend, I think.
Yeah, zombies are, I think someone says it in The Walking Dead, in the Walking series, zombies are basically like the rain outside.
Yeah, very fitting. Yeah, I was thinking like the snow when I was giving the idea of like going camping for a weekend.
Because I think it matters that there's an inherent danger outside, because it does spice up the interactions between humans, don't you think?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, because that's why I was like hesitant to say like, all right, so is it characters in a scenario? the son was killed by the old man,
Mhm.
and you can when the what's it called, old man and boy are captured, the priest or head priest asks the boy like, "Is this your father?" Or and there's the obvious like implication that like if the boy answers yes, the priest is going to kill the boy as sort of retribution or payback for killing his son. But what's it called? The boy says no, he's not his father. So as far as like how far your humanity goes, it is interesting in that aspect. I guess because like even the heroes or protagonists like they do sort of dark things. I think they rob people, and even with this head priest character, they what's the word? Cut his back and like tie him to a tree with a barbed wire. Uh, it's basically like kind of like just leaving him out as a what's the word? Food for the zombies to eat eventually.
Mm.
So I don't know if that's really like a humane way to kill your enemy, so to speak.
Yeah, it does. It does. And, I mean, if you look at not just horror movies, but just any sci-fi or fantasy movie, it is basically just a different scenario,
Mhm.
which puts human interaction on the spot. Like, what would the humans do in this and that scenario?
Mhm.
I mean, it is trivial in a sense because all movies do that. Human
Mhm.
interactions, but if they are too authentic, we already know what's gonna happen because we're living it already. So we need some special scenario, what we do, this and that happens. I'm actually fascinated by, I believe, how precise we are in predicting how we would act in space and how we would act in certain scenarios which are completely out of our world. And I think we do have a strong intuition how we would behave and how we would change and what passive abilities and strength we would develop.
Right. I mean, I think this is called the suspension of disbelief in terms of like, all right, we're willing to believe that these dead bodies have come back to life and now they're trying to eat us, or there's an alien on a spaceship. Despite how 99% of humanity has never been on a spaceship, um, we just kind of like are able to envision ourselves like, all right, we're in a trapped space, and there's this thing we don't want that's also in space. the zombies are like chasing after you, and you honk your horn a bunch, and so then you get like this, because of that one zombie that's on fire, and there are other zombies like surrounding them, you can just get essentially this kind of like this wave of fire following after your vehicle as you're driving around, and that's usually, in my opinion, the best way to clear out Louisville, Kentucky. However, when I reloaded the game, all my other survivors with me spawned outside the vehicle, and so now they're just being chased, or like because they were so scared and frightened, they like ran off in other directions. Some of them even running into the fire. And I'm glad I went on this tangent because now I remember what I was going to say about horror. It is one of those things. It's just like that's where like, oh well, everyone I was trying to keep alive died, and so now the game is, or I lost my kind of like self-inflicted game scenario here. But to transition back to the thought I had lost with horror movies, or at least there's that phrase, "There's no atheist in a foxhole," and when we first started talking about that, I started thinking like, yeah, why don't like more people start praying in horror movies? If this, because how is that any different than being in a foxhole? Like you're in this scenario where essentially you are surrounded by things, and usually there is that one or two characters that like are religious. I will say that like usually though, I think of like The Mist is the best example of this, where there's like kind of a head priest, and then there's like their followers. And so I wonder about that. Just like, well, I don't know, would everyone just kind of default to like this kind of religious idea of like, oh yeah, this is a gift from God where he's trying to cleanse all the sinners, and as long as we keep believing, we'll be safe from this outside monster.
Yeah, there is a interesting. Like I was first of that opinion of Christopher Hitchens, who will make fun of people of this sentiment, like of foxhole and sort of praying. Christopher Hitchens will make fun of this because he will say, well, it is when your brain stops working and you're rational that you start doing this kind of stuff. So this is not an argument for him, right? I like Christopher Hitchens, so I like him. And I repeated his smug demeanor using this argument until I hit my philosophy professor with it. They're really good at well because my philosophy professor is also into psychology and does the army book, right? To keep your mind awake and sane is jerking off. Apparently.
Okay.
It's highly recommended, so you don't lose your mind. But I think actually anything that keeps you busy, too much in your thoughts. But probably computer games will do it as well. But thing is, I think I derailed because I realized we were talking about the hot phases, right? And there I think people might the only thing that people might find to hold on to might be some idea of God or some transcendent being helping them out. And a lot of people are talking about these experiences, like someone say, "Oh, an angel saved me. I was actually dead, and that happened," and stuff like that. And rather than just to dismiss it as Christoph Hitchens did, as a desperate thing that happens when under hot fire, I'm actually rather. I mean, these kind of things happen for sure as well, right? When you're under, but I believe there's also this where your brain just goes into hyper mode. You might be more able and capable of understanding things that you are not when you're in your average state of mind. It's a bit like taking LSD, right? It throws you off by a huge margin, but it is then where people have these crazy experiences and where they think they experience another world or actually come to experience God, these kind of things. At least I would be more open to it now. Even your intelligence level, like you could say, well, when you're under stress, your intelligence goes down. I watched this, I think it was Steven Pinker, or I'm not sure, doing these pop science experiments with, no, it was not Steven Pinker, it was psychologists, and he would measure people where when he would start this training certain functions in the brain, and the more functions in the brain were restrained, the more effective people would, the IQ would rise higher. They were better at solving problems. I don't know which explanation it was, but I suggest that probably different functions of the brain are like disturb each other and memory shut down. So even if you say your brain neuro's normal function, but therefore it becomes more efficient in doing certain things. I mean, your IQ doesn't go down necessarily just because you're under stress. It might be actually going up depending on what kind of stress you're under. So I would just be more careful dismissing the whole thing. The notion of Christopher Hitchens is that well, you're just laying down right now. You might be actually onto something as well. So at least we can leave it open. I don't think it's so clear to
As far as like the Stephen Pekin thing, I guess I would like just kind of attribute that to like if you're able to shut off different parts of the brain and get higher performance, that would just be bandwidth. Because there's this one meme I really enjoy from a decade ago or so, of like when you're driving in your car and you're trying to find a place to park, so you turn the music down, and again that's just bandwidth right there, like mental bandwidth. There's nothing about turning down the music that should be able to make you be able to, from like a very basic level of like be able to understand like, yeah, the music is lower, now my eyes can see better and I can find a parking spot better. But I don't know, apparently there is something to that in terms of like this mental bandwidth that we have.
Yeah. I mean, this is my explanation. They didn't really know. But brain is a very complex thing. It would be foolish to think that what I'm saying. Maybe this is the only explanation, but maybe it's not enough. Depends how to say it. Maybe just the whole noise shuts down as the brain shuts off. And one volume goes up. Maybe this one simple explanation is all good.
For sure. I guess again, going back to these settings that have been set up for this mod. One thing it has is like how many groups of survivors do you want to sort of have spawned into the game every hour or so, and then it currently have it as 8 because well, I guess I should back up for one moment. One parameter you can set up is how far into the zombie apocalypse are you. I always set it at day 0 essentially, and but I think you can set it up to like day like 500 or 600. And so the further along you are, the more damage there is, like a collateral damage so there'll be more broken windows and things like that, or cars go missing, so on and so forth, just because the idea is that like what can be foraged or scavenged has been scavenged at this point. And but going back to the what's it called, how many groups of survivors or NPCs do you want to find around? I always try to set it as maximum, just because my idea is like, all right, yeah, the zombie apocalypse has just happened, so of course you're going to find a lot of people. The question I am asking myself though is like, how many of these survivors essentially should be hostile to you? Right now I have it at like 10%, just because that's what I think would happen in like a zombie apocalypse scenario, is essentially like about 10%. I actually think even less people would be just immediately hostile towards you, of like, give me your stuff and so on and so forth. I think at that early stage people would be trying to form groups and be like, all right, you're good at this, let's travel together and try to survive together.
Yeah.
But I don't know how inaccurate my idea is there of like how trustworthy strangers would be in like the beginnings of a zombie apocalypse.
Oh yeah, I think, I mean, for me it seems like you're right on the money there. Like, I think most of the people, that's interesting thing is, are actually behaving, unless there is a mass psychosis triggered by whatever, but most of the people are rather civil. Unless you're like a supermarket, then if you're a supermarket owner, you're gonna get overrun by everyone, I guess.
Understandable.
But
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. I mean, there's probably similar things that we can just look it up with how many percent, but 10% at least or less. What you said, I think, sounds totally in the realm of reality.
In terms of like bad actors, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess then, like, because obviously that number would go higher over time. Like people have as I said, like people are just trying to establish their groups on day 0. And so I guess if we could like skip ahead to day 600, how high does this number get? Like, is it at 25, 50, 75% of people you will run into will
That's
be kind of like hostile? Yeah.
a good question. I mean, it really depends on the surroundings and how harsh the life was, and I mean, it takes a very little percentage of people to throw off the whole civilization or the whole social order.
Right.
So this, if you started with 10%, but I don't know if the hostility is necessarily something that's gonna appear. People are gonna be less trusting. I think it becomes very complex, depending on the surrounding and your group and resources, and I think hostility is also a very broad term. Like, what do we mean when we mean hostility? Like the start.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So this, I mean, you have like 0.5% or 1% of psychopaths. They are not hostile necessarily themselves, but they can manipulate people and try to gain advantage and exercise power, and they're gonna be chameleons. They're gonna do whatever they need to do to have power. That doesn't mean that they're gonna be hostile right away, right? Um,
Mhm.
yeah. Also, a little percentage of them is aggressive psychopaths. So it's not really clear where we end here. I think it's a very complex thing.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, ultimately my idea for like why society would just get more hostile over time is just that these groups have formed and they've been burnt and had bridges burnt before, and so this is just the way of the world essentially. Like there's no running water, no electricity, and they have to grow everything. And even amongst their own like groups they have I almost want to call them was it like a social deviance.
Mm.
So yeah, it's more so like very much becomes about this idea of like, well, what is like acceptable behavior, or at least yeah, to enrich themselves. Mm-hmm. I don't
Yeah,
know if I've
I
want to.
mean, did you watch The Walking Dead?
No, I did not. Like, I'm broadly familiar with like its storyline in terms of I got who's that guy that played the comedian in Watchmen? Like, I know he becomes a villain in it,
Oh yeah,
and
you
yeah.
mean yeah, I know what you mean. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, but all of these experiments, so to say, thought experiments are being addressed. I think you would like it because this is
Mm-hmm.
exactly what how the group dynamic changes depending on what those guys have seen and have not seen. It might be very interesting
Yeah.
for you.
Uh, I'm trying to remember the showrunner's name. I think it was Frank Darabont. He's directed a lot of really enjoyable movies from uh, Shawshank Redemption. I think he's directed every single good Stephen King movie. Green Mile and what was the other one? The Mist, of course. But I think it's The Blob that I enjoy most by him. Uh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no, so he definitely has a. I think what he does well is he raises the stakes well. I think eventually he left the production of The Walking Dead. I can't remember
Mm-hmm.
when, but yeah. Uh,
Yeah, I
uh,
left. I stopped watching when Rick supposedly died, but then he kind of came back. You could see it, he got saved, and I think the story goes
uh,
on.
mhm.
Um, but it was such a spiritual moment, and the way he kind of died and did not die. Um, it was. I was like, okay, now I've seen it all. Like the main character, like saying goodbye to everyone, and um, I guess he's leaving one way or the other. Um,
Mhm.
it just I was like, okay, I've seen it all. Like at some point, it's just repetition. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this
Oh,
is a lot in life. You look for a closure, and I think I had it, and I'm like, okay, I don't need to watch it anymore.
yeah. I mean, what was it? I know when I was a child, I just wanted to watch more and more, and like I would always get like disappointed or sad, like when a movie would end, and so uh, I would always get extremely upset when TV shows would end without a what's it called, um, or just by getting canceled. But yeah,
Yeah, but what
uh,
happened? Yeah, I understand you 100%, but I had this with
mhm.
Walking Dead, so I was like, I watched it for years, doing my philosophy stud years, and then there is the third season and fourth season and fifth season. At some point, it
Yes.
just and like every time I was afraid it's not gonna go further, it went further. Even even new franchises appeared that were kind of in the same world. Like Fear of the
Hmm.
Walking Dead came out, and then those merged, and then I thought, oh damn, Fear of the Walking Dead stopped, and then that went on to an unholy end, and where it became whatever, and then I came back years later to Walking Dead. It went still on. I'm like, damn, this just keeps on going, and it's still going on. Like it still didn't end. And I watched like over the last 10 years. I watched it so much. Like I'm good. I am good.
Hmm. Understandable.
They just yeah, but they just kept up coming.
Yeah, right. I know, like, what is it? eventually I lost that thing where I just need more content or like the story to continue because like I don't know, I've like what's the word, checkerboarded over Stranger Things where like I'll watch this season but skip this season, and I think I like didn't even watch beyond season 3, and I think they're up to 5 now, or at least this one next one's gonna be last season, and I just have no interest in it. um so I don't know, something has like kind of left me in terms of my desire for more story. I don't know if that just means I've grown more discerning or time is more short, but yeah.
It's all of these things. I think you value
Mm-hmm.
other things more, and time is less, and you have seen most of it, so you need more inspiration and more interesting stories. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I think that this all. I'm just gonna close the stream and say thank you guys. It
Mm-hmm.
was a little expedition into what the stream can be as well, a little podcast kind of character. Right,
Mm-hmm.
guys. See you around. Bye bye.
GG, everyone.